Here I am, once again. I'm just gonna open up the stream on YouTube over here. Open the chat. Yeah, there we go. I'm all ready. So, last stream was so long that I didn't watch every single minute of it, and there was a lot of failure, so I didn't feel the need to, but I did watch enough to make chapters for the YouTube video of it. I paid attention to some details, both mechanical and narrative. For instance, I didn't think about that the creature that knocked out Arjun is almost certainly the same thing that killed Jay. I didn't make that connection at the time. And I also wonder if that creature is... Like, before Jay got killed, when he was being chased, you could hear the creature, and Jay said something about, I think it's one of them, which maybe implies that another Echelon team member became that thing. I'm not entirely sure, but it's interesting. I also noticed that before Arjun got knocked out, that is, unconscious, the creature fired projectiles at him, so I'm pretty much convinced I'm gonna fight that thing. And I think I'm gonna do all the dialogue before I talk about the mechanical stuff I noticed. Dialogue in lore entries, that is. Kayla Rhodes letter. It's my birthday today. I didn't tell anyone. For weeks I'd been planning a little party. Just get everyone who's left around a table and a sad flat cake I knocked up from the last of the lentil flour. No work talk, no survivor talk. 20 minutes pretending we're different people in a different place. I had this picture in my head, everyone laughing. Then today rolled around and I couldn't picture that anymore. Laughing was what we did at home. You, me, Mom, Grandpa, and the boys. And Aunt Marie, of course. You could hear her chuckle from 3 blocks away. But these people here, it's like someone decided they weren't allowed to laugh. Not ever. How is a birthday cake ever going to help? Well, Kayla, I think you need to let go of any idea of normalcy at this point. Hi, Metal Wolf ZX. You're consistently showing up, and I like that. I appreciate it.
The golden sand. The fading sun.
Stack.
Arjun.
You buying this? That we're too late to help them.
This world has a plan for us all.
What are you talking about?
Why mourn yesterday when we have tomorrow? A glorious tomorrow.
Another thing I didn't quite process while I was playing in the previous stream was that one of the previous teams that was investigating the aliens' mining operation, they seem to be getting really, how do I describe it? They were talking about Lucenite and the aliens with such admiration and fanaticism that it was concerning. I always enjoy tuning into live streams. Also, I don't like that. That statement feels suspicious. Yeah, exactly. I feel like almost everyone's gonna die. Maybe even Arjun. That's how grim everything feels to me.
I don't know when this will reach you, Mom. I don't even know if it can. You told me I was born for this. A natural leader.
What
Now
the
most
hell?
of my people are dead. The rest are losing it fast, and they don't even listen to me anymore. I tried so hard, but for what? I miss you, and I love you so much. But Mom, I hate you for being so goddamn proud of me.
I looked at this poster before, but I was focusing on the eclipse and the person. I didn't notice that the tree is around the eclipse. The same tree I saw in the brief flashes of the visions here and there. Wait a goddamn minute. I just realized something else when I started talking about the tree. Alright, I can dash. You know where else there's a tree? Up there. And now there's these visuals allude to an eclipse around the tree, so that's the same symbolism as that poster. Oh boy. Bad omens everywhere. Okay, what's going on here? Banyan, author's stack. I saw a tree, countless roots limply dangling from thick twisted branches. It was right here, in the passage. The last time the eclipse burned in the sky near the supply room, erupting from the ground, old and gnarled and impossible. I reached out to run my hands along its cracked bark, and I heard a woman weeping, so far away and so long ago. But when I went there again, there was nothing, nothing at all. And so I write this to remember the roots, so many roots, woven tightly into the fabric of this place. But they are not mine. Oh, there's... Okay, before I mess with that, which reminds me of some of the portals I couldn't reach in the first biome. What is this, like an optional... My first thought is that it's some challenge I can do outside of runs.
How goes the search, my friend? Hit a roadblock. The others think it's hopeless now. And you? Nothing's changed for me. You know I don't just let things go. The man who believes he will land safely from even the highest fall. It's commitment, Sebastian. Not delusion. Well, I wish you luck, Arjun.
I honestly feel like even Arjun himself can't be trusted, because what Stack was talking about with the vision of the tree, from Arjun's perspective, I've seen the same thing, so... Yeah, I think he's just as capable of losing his mind with all this stuff. Oh yeah, did I talk to Primary? I think I did, but I forget. Yeah, I did. I'll mess with the Carcosan modifiers before I start a proper run, but first I'm gonna investigate this tree. What? Also, why did he have nothing to say about this? He's here all the time. When did this happen to the tree? I got a trophy, strange as the night. Oh, is this gonna be like in Returnal where you could do narrative sequences? Yeah. I can't dash or jump.
How am I here? Hello?
I see. City of Carcosa. Carcosa's the planet, right? What the... Oh, I just remembered. When I was in the hub and I was looking around a desk, I saw a figurine of an astronaut, and my heart sank for a moment, but I forgot to say anything. The astronaut is from Returnal, if you don't know, and it's one of the most insidiously creepy things from that game. Yeah, this is very similar to Returnal's narrative sequences. Uh-huh. It's not me you dream of. Resilience, you weren't born weakened. 3 fucking Eclipse flyers beneath it. Well, the easiest way I can read into "it's not me you dream of" is that something is tricking Arjun using the voice of his lover. I'm still bad with names. I'm gonna forget some of the characters' names, I think. Lost in Lust.
No. I don't go there anymore.
Ah, that's open now. One cool thing about Returnal's narrative sequences was that there are many small events you can miss. I guess sort of similar to a playable teaser or PT. It's actually kind of similar to PT, the house sequences in Returnal. There's one part where there's a mirror, and you can just sit there and stare into the mirror. And maybe nothing will happen. Maybe you'll shit your pants. It kind of depends. There's all sorts of little things like that that can occur. I really enjoyed. I'm a big fan of Returnal, honestly, and I might play it as well if I can figure out how to reset my save file. Returnal didn't actually have save files, whereas... I can't mess with game slots right now, okay. Case evidence. N. Change of plans. I can't make tonight. Expected work thing. Big client, big money. I'll be out of contact. Can't risk any distractions. I know you understand. A. There's nothing else. A Soltari flyer. Of course. Ah, there's that again. Oh. I didn't see him the first time. I just noticed the brick wall above him. Arjun, yeah. You're not gonna get over this anytime soon, huh?
Jerome. I tried to help. Jerome.
I appreciate that there wasn't any jump scare. It's another thing about Returnal's horror. There was a single, I guess you could call it a jump scare at one point in the game. Everything else is just pure dread. Yeah. To answer my own question from earlier, he probably didn't notice anything wrong with the tree because there is nothing wrong with the tree. It's just Arjun losing his damn mind. I'm gonna keep bringing it up, but that's just like the house in Returnal, where it's very questionable if the house even exists. But anyway, I won't spoil every detail of that now. Okay, I guess I can start the third biome. I think I'll go back to the first biome once I have the grappling hook, because I'm curious to investigate a similar portal to the tree there in the first area.
Cool down, Devraj. We need to calibrate.
I'm going back out. I need to find them.
The situation's changed. I'll find us a new plan.
No, I don't buy it. Something scrambled the data, that's all.
It's possible, but we need to figure out our next steps.
Primary won't want us to wait.
I'm in charge here. If I can't count on you, Arjun, then go. Chase your ghosts.
I mean, I don't even know what else we can do other than investigate at this point. And you have Soltari are breathing down our necks to just get more Lucenite regardless of what weird shit happens then. It's like, I don't think Arjun's intentions are right, but what he's gonna do is basically the only thing he can do, I think. Okay, just how hard can I make the game? Oh, right, before I get started, I just want to point out something, because I was wondering, what did I do that's making me gain so many stats for some reason? It's this. I didn't read this carefully. I thought it was just +1 to each attribute, but I missed for every proficiency level. If I had read that, I probably wouldn't have gotten this and everything beyond it, because that's ridiculous. So, I gain way more max life, way more max power, and way more Lucenite over the course of a run. I think this is easily the best node in the entire armor matrix so far. It also turns the proficiency enhancements into all attributes up by 1 at the very start of a run. So that's ridiculous. I also want to read... Oh wait, yeah, I didn't get this because I hadn't beaten Bastion at the time. Gaining a proficiency level clears away hostile projectiles. I don't know that I really need that. Oh, I got more Aether effectiveness over here. More frequent Aether drops. Yeah, no. No thanks. I can't check the other side, I don't think. Yeah, even if I hover over it, it doesn't tell me anything. I'll stop here for now. I think with how good this is, I should be fine. But once I mess with the modifiers and make the game even harder, maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe it'll balance out to where the armor matrix makes the game easier and then the modifiers make it harder. Which, now that I say it out loud, is kind of silly. Because you're making the game easier and harder, so... I mean, I get it. You have the option of making it easier or harder with all of this. But I personally am not comfortable with having that much agency over how a game works. That's just how I think. I'm probably not going to use a single protection, but I will go through them just to see what they do. Increase Lucenite collection radius. Whatever. Increases damage dealt to hostiles. Yeah, that's just straight up cheating if you ask me. I don't think enemies are meant to die that much faster. Though it's not showing by how much. So I can toggle the level. -7. Yes, he cannot lock in selection, so I have to be at least -3 or higher. But yeah, I'm not doing that. That's not even fun. That just makes the game easier. All of these do. Easier to achieve a perfect reload. Shield does not consume power while active. That's a major balancing factor of the shield, but sure, if you... See, that's a design decision. Why do I have agency over a design decision like that? Reduce corruption accumulation from corrupted projectiles. Again, that's what's supposed to make those attacks unique. Also goes to -7. I do wish there were details as to how much of an effect these have. I guess I'll unlock more later. Artifact immunity. Negates corruption effects on artifacts. That's dumb. There's supposed to be a risk reward to that. That's ridiculous. Corruption is removed more quickly. Combined with this, I would assume it becomes a complete non-issue. Artifact enhancement increases the tier of all artifacts. Yeah, I'm going to refer to the protections as cheats because that's what most of them are in my eyes. The trials are what I want. Increase corruption accumulation from projectiles. I guess I can enable that. I'll do one level for now to see how severe it is. It seemed easy enough to clear corruption as is. I'm just not sure if I want to max it out right now. Second chance deactivated. Yes. Yes, I didn't want second chance, but I was forced to get it. Wait a minute. So does it seem to have 2 levels and yet... Interesting. Oh, can I only enable 6 protections and 6 trials at the same time? That's what it looks like. Lucenite devaluation. Reduces Lucenite retained upon returning to passage. I don't think that's going to meaningfully change anything about the gameplay. But I guess I could enable it if I just want high difficulty for its own sake. But I don't know if the game rewards you for going that far. Yeah, I can lock in if I'm higher than +3. I do like that. They only restrict you from making the game too easy. Decreases damage dealt to hostiles. I'm not sure about that because enemies don't feel too weak to me. Maybe they would if I cranked up my stats even higher. I'll see about that. Right now I'm not interested. Halcyon removal. All active no Halcyon pickups will appear. I don't know what to think about that. That only makes sense to me if you can farm Halcyon. But I thought it was finite. Again, that doesn't change the gameplay, so I don't really want it. I hope the rest of these are much more interesting. Artifact destruction. Upon reaching a new biome, a random artifact is destroyed. Oh, but that... That doesn't make sense right now. Unless if I replay the previous two biomes, can I now play both of them in a row? Because so far when I've beaten a biome for the first time, I'm forced to return and I lose everything anyway. So I guess this pretty much implies that later I'll be able to do full runs. Oh, that's gonna be fun actually. Okay, I'll try one level of this. I do like that you can disable the second chance. Now I get why you can't disable it from the Matrix. I haven't died with the second chance so far, so it feels excessive. Okay, I'll play on +5 and see how tough the next area is. Alright. Forgot I had to confirm my selection. I guess the more I think about it, this is kind of a minor effect, but I'm just not that curious about further upgrades at the moment. Okay, alright. This is how I access the next area. I don't think I could find anything new here. Could mess around with the jump pads and Shattered Rise, but I think I'll just go to Shattered Descent. Okay, how long was I messing around? Nearly half an hour. Okay, let's just get on with it.
I know you're here. I don't believe these lies. Scan for any data on Echelon 3.
Echelon terminal located.
Isn't this where I came from? From the ancient depths, was it? Yeah, it is. Wait, can I go back and talk to that one woman, or? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is a point of no return. I guess that's the only thing about Ancient Depths, if I wanted to talk to her more and maybe find more lore. Actually, each area has more lore to find. Including this right here. Can I get anywhere else from up here? I don't... No, not really. I guess the main reason to go in here again is to just grab some hallucinite. Oh, I see that the revive is still on the heads-up display, but it's not bright like my life bar. It's disabled.
Soltari Grapple protocol integrated.
How's it work?
Just like that.
Launch Grapple to survey drone.
Keep scanning for our people. There's got to be someone here.
This wasn't here the first time around. To stop me from going to the next area. Yeah. Okay, that's literally just the grapple from Returnal. Now here's a good question. Does it make you completely invulnerable, like in Returnal? He does glow when I use it, so maybe. I thought that was kind of ridiculous there, because every time there was a grapple point, you could just endlessly abuse it for iframes.
So much data lost, I had to start my Eclipse research from scratch. Even with the scanning bot Carly loaned me, it's slow going. And the only point worth logging so far is that the Saros is decreasing. It's as we suspected. The Eclipse is happening more frequently. Red's worried about how many people keep staring at it. I'm sure the novelty will wear off soon.
Push and pull. Author Neoma Blakeway. I can't believe Carly shot him. I know it's not a person, but you can't just shoot primary. You can't just shoot people you think are bad, full stop. We're supposed to be civilized. We have a system for handling grievances. Without a functioning primary unit, how are we going to make anything now? They're talking about trying to bypass the Soltari OS so we could maybe control core functionality. But what about me? I can't just erase my memory and forget everything that's happened. Forget that there's no hope for us. And whenever I'm on my own, trying to get away from it, all for just a minute, someone will slide up and tell me, you have to pick a side, Neoma, before it's too late. I just want to do my work and then dance, drink, and not care about the world. Don't I deserve that? I sympathize with Neoma. I feel the same way about real world stuff. Maybe that's allegory and maybe it's a bit too heavy-handed, actually. Yeah, I won't read too deeply into it like that. Obituary, Nancy R. Author unknown. I knew Nancy well. We worked together on the irrigation project. Had a lot in common. Not just the science, but we loved all the same films. That director... Hogarth, I think? I don't know, maybe the T isn't silent. How he tinged darkness with the comedy of the humdrum. We'd laugh about that as we picked up rocks from the fields with blistered fingers. While half a mile away, the medbay filled up with people who had carved ragged runes into their stomachs or blinded themselves by staring at the eclipse. She had such a great laugh. This great deep chuckle that rumbled up from her belly, then became musical when it met the air. I laughed when I shot her too. Based on the previous log, is the unknown author here Carly? Or maybe everyone's shooting each other, who knows? Okay, so maybe I could head back to the first area with the grapple if I die in the third area. Just to mix things
Anything
up.
else important in the logs?
Data corrupted.
Is there any sign of Echelon 1?
Negative.
Yep. Right away. Okay, that feels like the difficulty's ramping up. It might save them having to make non-eclipse versions of the bullet patterns here. Oh wow. Now that I'm in the open sky, I want to try something. Yeah. Don't stare into the eclipse, I suppose. I think I could have done this even in the tutorial. That's where I saw someone do it. That's really cool. It gives you an impression of what it's like to lose your mind. Oh, staring at that. I'll have to watch out for those. Do I really care, or would I rather increase my proficiency? I think the latter. Yeah, and all my stats went up. I get that Lucenite needs more of a purpose, but I'd rather have currency than what are basically just experience points.
Eli and Red are optimistic we'll find Echelon 1 and 2 after the Grappletrons are online. I'm not sure. The commander still won't tell us what's on the data core we found. Even if we find them, how much help can we give them? Our supplies won't stretch far. We need to look after our own.
So that's Carly. The Vanished Thousands. Author Eli. Oh, is that French? Anyway, I don't even know how to pronounce that. My role in Carcosa was predicted upon joining a 1,000-strong colony and a thriving mining operation. But search as we might, I suspect we will never know what became of the Echelon 2, let alone the Echelon 1 before it. Even the 2's long-dormant data core offers no insights, or so we are told. I am prevented from accessing it myself by those accursed Irvines. And so there is only us, we few hundred souls of Echelon 3. We were not trained to build a society, or to dig shiny rocks from the ground. We were sent to advise, augment, and uplift a brave new world already in motion. The sharpest minds, but the softest hands. What choice do we have now but to turn those hands calloused? So if Echelon 2 was looking for Echelon 1, and 3 was looking for 2 and 1, and they all disappeared, died, went crazy, what have you, what chance do we have? Power fills up pretty quick. I think I only blocked maybe a max of 5 bullets there, and still. Is this... Oh right, this is the old fire that condenses 2 bullets into 1 with higher damage. Oh. Assume you have a melee attack. Yeah, gotta pay attention to the glows. That's corruption. More corruption. Those guys are not actually so bad, I just wasn't quick enough to react. It's the same kind of gate from the first biome. Which I guess is not too far away from here, because I was seeing... Yeah, this is the area I saw from the first. There's nothing else here. Oh, maybe you can bunny hop a little. That's fun.
Warning. Alpha hostile.
Called alphas here, I see. I think alphas are unstaggerable. Oh, wow. That was fast. Yeah, if alphas are like... What were they called? Malformed hostiles from Returnal, then...
How do I keep coming back?
Insufficient data.
Then they have no stagger meter. Which makes them even scarier, because you can't stop them from doing their thing. Although, is it the specific enemy? Because I think the alpha I fought in the first biome did get staggered, now that I think about it. Yeah, now I realize the eclipse imagery had to do with the tree. So I'll know when there's more of those sequences.
So, you find her yet? There are signs. And I can hear her. Sometimes. Like music to your soul. I'm sure. Do you think the others know that I'm here for her? Well, they have their own obsessions. It's not an obsession. She needs me. Of course she does.
Damn it, Stack, how many times do I need to tell you? The checklists!
You waste my time and squander my insights. The shore calls, and I answer.
That's it. Med Bay, now. I want your head scanned with every test we have.
Boss. We lost Jerome.
No. God damn it! What happened?
I couldn't get to him in time. It was bad.
Everyone's at breaking point, and Jerome was holding them together. That means it's on you now.
You can all count on me.
Right, he never got around to that until now.
Come on. I keep trying to contact Jerome, but...
I'm sorry, Kayla. He's...
No. No!
I feel like both of those conversations could have been merged, because saying within earshot of Kayla that Jerome is dead and she doesn't realize until he says it again to her is a little silly.
We've lost Jerome. Stack.
Perhaps he has gone to the shore.
The shore. What do you mean?
I don't know, but I saw it. I felt the sand between my fingers. Forgive me. Jerome will be dearly missed. I am so sorry, Arjun.
the shore is seemingly the end of the third area, so... Huh. I guess I'll find out. That motivates me to get through it. I still don't want to read the data bank. Maybe at some point I'll feel motivated to. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, considering how easily I died to that enemy, let me just check out the right, what did I do here? I mean, I did die, so this definitely did something. I don't think... only the beefiest enemies will endure. I'll think about whether I want damage degradation or if it makes the game too tedious, but for now, seems fine. So yeah, let me see what I can find here with the grappling hook. Unless... I can't open a portal to Shattered Rise. Oh. Because it's pointless, right? Because I just walk out through here. Yeah. I think I prefer this. Sure. I feel like I missed that bit of Lucenite there. Huh, did I tear up that turret? Seemed like it.
This bridge is home to the most incredible creatures. Marvels of science, maddened and mutated by God knows what. I've seen them tear each other apart. But they leave me alone, because they know this whole world belongs to me. Every brick and every beast.
I suppose. Wonder if there's actually a benefit to losing an artifact after you get through a biome. I see a duration there. I think I got a shield, so there are shields in this game. But if it has a limited duration, then I guess they nerfed the shields. Let me see if it expires. I'm not gonna reach an enemy before then anyway. It lasts a decent amount of time. Yeah. Okay, so no shield stacking in this game, unless you move really fast. I don't know. I'll keep this. I think I'm only gonna pick up guns that don't have auto hit. Ah yeah, if an enemy's over a pit, then its drops are placed on the nearest part of the platform you're standing on, I think. That's how it worked in Returnal as well. I don't think that's worth it. I want to have some slots for the Eclipse. I feel like they easily could have made those spinning lasers red. Maybe even these. It's not that hard to move through them, and yet it feels unnecessary because you can just press the dash button. But if at some point I start seeing tons of red attacks, then I don't know, I guess it depends how much they want to ease you into having to move. What the... Oh, I see. I think I shouldn't be focus firing those things. They have very little life. It's weird to have missed an enemy in the first area, but I also beat the area first try, so... Auto mark. Yeah, why not? Yeah, it's this gun. Gone ahead. Jay, comms are down. Hope you find this. It's just me now. Tarn took off a couple of days ago. Didn't say where. I told you he wasn't ready. Seems like the only way off the ridge is going underground. That suits me just fine. Don't worry about me. You know there's no one better. L. Can't miss those active reloads like that. Oh, I think I fought one of these, right? I'm consistently hitting it early just before time is right. That's really messed up. Can't be doing that. And there it is again. I somehow teach myself terrible muscle memory and now I have to unlearn it. Let me try it manually. There. Oh, here's a good question. Returnal had a... Ah, that's a little lame. They used vibration in Returnal to indicate when it's the right time to hit the active reload. Did they forget to do that for this game? It's not a big deal, but it was a nice touch. Oh. I see. Wouldn't have been able to go here first time around. Do I have to look for a target? What's going on here with that circle? Uh-huh. You do have to look for a target. That's fun. Again, that's nothing new. That's... Oh, there's another one. But that is something they did in Returnal also. Oh, I see it. Go straight up here, yeah. That's kind of fun. I like this gun a lot. Even though it activates auto hit, you have to land a singular powerful shot that wastes most of your ammo if you don't. So it takes effort no matter what. Oh, I could go up there. You could just find those? Yeah, I don't need to start with them if they're a thing in general. Is there any indication of how many I have, or... Not that that's important. Wait, did I get an Acolyte's Wager because I found 8 out of 8 Halcyon here? Yeah, I don't think the rerolls show up. I guess whenever I look at an item that I can reroll, I'll know. Something I want to have on record, because these streams, I'm not really treating them any differently from my usual playthroughs. I find rerolls to be a very weird and out of place element of rogue likes. I know people think it's skillful, but it's really not. They just help you force the outcome you want. Yeah, redraw. And I don't know. I think it kind of defeats the purpose of the game being randomized. If a roguelike didn't have rerolls, then there'd be more pressure for everything in the game to be balanced so that you don't get completely screwed by RNG. And you would have to improvise way more and use things that you otherwise wouldn't. Because even the weakest item might still be useful when compared to nothing, you know? But if you have rerolls, then the weakest items will, if you consistently have at least some rerolls during a run, then you can ensure that certain weak items you never have to use, because you just get rid of them and replace them with something else. Wait, this is I need to read about this shotgun. It's not like the first one I tried. No. It's clear I need to get closer, but... What is the alt fire on this thing? The pellets seem to linger and then fire out. When I shoot the next shot. I don't exactly see the benefit of that, but maybe I'm missing something. Piercing. Reload on dash. Pellet wall. Shoots a wall of projectiles which hang in midair until the next shot is fired. Do they deal more damage like that, or? Maybe you could just wait for an enemy to turn a corner and then hit it with 2 shots in a row. That could be fun.
Jackson, or whoever's left to find this. I won't go back to that nest of panic. All that fear and worry, you know, it's like a disease. And I don't intend to catch it. Someone's got to find a path to something better. Yeah? Maybe I'll see you down the road.
I think the L in one of the logs was probably Lena. I like this gun too much. I will pick up higher level shotguns if I find them, because I do want to practice more with the shotgun. Yeah, I thought so. Huh. So I guess you just randomly find max life.
No sign of Bierce or Lab. I found a camp, presumably Tarn's. He built something here. An, offering. Well, a shrine. It's madness. The longer I look at it... God. What did you find out there, Tarn?
Yeah, I do think the Acolyte's wager is replacing something else I would be finding. It feels that way. Or maybe it's just pure luck, who knows. I was gonna look at something, what was it? Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah, long throw. Projectiles fly faster, further, and more concentrated spread. I think I might have seen that before. I didn't want to open the menu and interrupt the audio log. That was all. Oh, I guess I could have taken an alternate path to reach here. I kind of appreciate that there aren't any teleporters in this game mid-run. That's a statement of, no, you're not going to backtrack constantly and min-max everything. And I do respect that. I could always do a second playthrough where I don't get almost any suit matrix upgrades. Yeah. My cat trick is distracting me. Okay, he left. Good. Just the turrets? Yeah, I would really appreciate having the, what do they call it, haptic feedback on the active reload. I now noticed that it was helping me before. Wonder how many unique rooms this game has compared to Returnal. Oh, okay, it does work. I thought that would be a downside to this, but no. The destructible walls just have a certain amount of life, I guess. Seems good enough. Okay, I picked up an artifact, so I have a shield. To be fair, when you had a shield build in Returnal, you could stack up to 6 shields at a time. And then have even more in reserve. So I completely understand why they changed that. But maybe just limiting you to 1 shield at a time would be fine. I wonder if it having a limited duration just makes it kind of terrible, because you don't know when you're gonna get hit. It's not like you can plan around getting hit. You shouldn't even be getting hit in the first place. stat up. Not one of those guys. I think I was hitting the weak point at times there. Yeah, it takes ages to run out of ammo when I do that. That's a good weapon perk then. Again with this. Is it just bad luck, or is it actually a permanent upgrade? I'm not sure. Grim Vortex, what is that? Each spawn cell is surrounded by a rotating swarm of projectiles. Sounds fun. That's what the turrets are called, I presume. Dash trails deal damage at full power. I remember that. I'll have enough slots. Sure. I'm not full.
Is there a way forward besides that?
No alternate paths detected.
Right. Again, I beat this area on my first try, so I didn't get that dialogue. So the first time Arjun didn't even question with this, it just sort of happened.
How does this thing work?
Insufficient data.
So far this place feels too easy. I'd go so far as to say that... I mean, I activated the Eclipse, so I might eat those words, but... it reminds me of playing the first area in Rogue Legacy after you've juiced up your stats. It just feels like a waste of time. It's trivial. After opening a container... I guess I could see if it stacks fall damage. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay. Oh, could I just fight the boss straight away? I think so. Oh, it's damage protection. It's not a shield. What was I thinking? More fall damage. I'll keep the key. What I was looking for is later on in the area. I wonder, do you have to fight the boss to beat the area? Because in Returnal you could just ignore every boss you've already beaten. Fighting them was optional. It would reward you, but you didn't have to do it. Oh yeah, I can see the increased corruption buildup. Maybe at max level that modifier will just make corrupted projectiles extremely deadly. Part of me wonders if they made the handgun weapons stronger in this game. I think handguns were usable in Returnal, but they did feel weak for them on average, anyway. I think I like what I have. Right, this place. I guess I could try a redraw just for the heck of it. Bonus damage at full power. Well, that just seems good. Although it's also encouraging you to not use your power weapon, so maybe it's not as blatantly good as I think it is. Frenzied hostiles. They deal extra damage from successive hits. That did get me killed, so I don't know. I just sort of wanted to see more artifacts in case something new showed up.
The way they look at me.
Oh.
Doesn't upset me anymore. I will show them all how bright I can shine.
I think I can find even better artifacts, and I'm running out of slots, so I won't use the key. It's just a power weapon anyway. I guess you can decide if getting a new power weapon is worth it based on your proficiency. So I'm 15, and the one I'm carrying is 15, so I'm almost certainly not gonna get one that's higher. Level. This is the thing I was thinking of. A Nightmare Strand. I am very curious what the heck a Nightmare Strand is. So, yeah, what was my fall damage, less damage with low integrity? Yeah, just gotta think about one. Nightmare Strand. Warning, high risk area. Surviving a Nightmare Strand earns lucrative rewards and restores your second chance. Oh. Carcosan modifier in effect. Weapon Decay. Main weapon attributes decay through usage. I mean, I'm gonna try it. That's interesting. Can you gain a second chance by beating one of these even if you didn't get the second chance upgrade?
Location matches no known coordinates.
Because that seems like a pretty major incentive to do these, and maybe disabling the second chance makes them not worth the trouble. Just wanted to cleanse my corruption there. Oh, I see how that works. Pretty quick to move around. Well, that's a wide variety of enemies. Yeah. Not sure how to approach this. I think you are invincible while grappling. This is quite intense. Whoa, get out of my face. Feels like the enemies are not reducing in number. Yeah, I heard something dangerous over there. Oh, it was you. I could see that enemy killing me, honestly. I'll be very careful. What is this? Seems fine, because I'll get a shield. Yeah. Might actually save me. Where are you? Glad that rock was there. Okay. I think all the enemies from the area just swarmed me there, unless there's a second wave in here. No, it doesn't really seem like it. Is that it? Yeah, the barrier's gone. Okay, so you have to kill everything. Makes sense. Is there gonna be an alpha enemy in here? Because I'm probably dead. So. Yeah, I think there is. Didn't even see it. I guess I could catch the replay. Wow, okay. Yeah, I see how it got me. Melee attacks have huge hitboxes. He jumped from around the rock. Nightmare Strands are aptly named. I kind of want to beat one now, though. Yeah, the modifiers appear. Sunflare, is that the thing that killed me? Oh, I think it is, because that's the same name I saw when I killed one and the log updated. Where did the modifiers show up in the summary? Oh, there they are, under extras.
Why does this keep happening?
Likely cause user error.
Wow. You might as well say skill issue. I like that.
It is sad Jerome will never see my painting. He's in there, you know.
That's a kind tribute. It's a bit too abstract for me. I can't see him in it.
They are all in there. Each of them standing on the shore, waiting for us.
I don't think there's any dialogue. Okay, do I try to do a Nightmare Strand again, or... or what? The more I'm thinking about it, it's weird. I didn't get any more Halcyon after getting all 8 in the first area. So I guess once you've collected all of it, this particular modifier does nothing, which is weird. And I don't know if I really want to have this on, because the enemies are taking quite a while to kill in there, even in the first area. Because I'm thinking, in what ways do I gain damage? My power weapon? Some guns have a damage attribute that scales with the 3 attributes on your character. Maybe there's no need for this right now. Maybe it just makes the game difficult in a bad way. See, that's the thing with modifiers like this. I'm deciding how the game is tuned. I'd rather if it was just consistently difficult across the board, and I didn't have to question what's a good idea and what's a bad idea. These seem fine though. I'll keep these on and hope for something better. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me see. More logs. And now everything I caught a glimpse of on my first run, I understand. So I don't think there's really, unless I just want to beat the area I died in, I think it's fine. And I can go to Shattered Descent. Because I died immediately here. I want to see more. Okay, can I grab
Nothing here looks that old. Analyze.
Estimated structure age, 1 decade.
Kayla said the Echelon 2 data core was centuries old. But Echelon 3 only launched a few months after 2.
That's some good data. That might change things. I imagine he's gonna tell them about it later. I wonder if I could jump over that and just fall down. Probably yes. No, this is a bit different. Oh, those are hazardous platforms as well.
Narrow beckons. Find the path.
What?
This talk of yellow is making me think of the King in Yellow. Yes, I did watch that one Minecraft ARG, and that's why the King in Yellow is fresh in my mind. It was kind of cool in some ways, kind of perhaps pretentious in others. Maybe pretentious is not the word, maybe melodramatic is the word. Rising. I'll keep this gun. I do really like this gun. Oh. I missed that. Could have hit me. I thought it would be really good against swarms, and it is. If I had fall damage, I'm pretty sure I would have negated it there. I only now realize that these are different from the flying enemies from earlier. I like that homing volley. It's cool. How much life did I lose from one hit? God damn. I'm unsure if enemies are meant to hit really hard or if my numbers are not big enough. I always hate questioning that. Hi. Oh, I saw red there. Didn't see how the pattern actually works. Oh, I remember this enemy from earlier. Another one? 2 more? Damn. Oh, what the heck? You're kind of intimidating. Harbinger. Ah, I missed it. So we have a teleporting enemy. That charge shot is so powerful, so satisfying. Case in point. One shot, one kill. Is this enough? Good. I've been struggling to... Wait, this is a room that's also in the first biome, isn't it? But what I was saying is I'm struggling to absorb projectiles this session. I'm missing my opportunities, I think. Like, here's one. Come on, shoot me. Come on, do it. Come on. Fire. A homing volley, I wasn't expecting that. So I guess the turrets are pretty different, even if they look similar. Okay, that's a little more like it. Nah, this Ikaruga shield thing is really fun. I really like it. Actually, sort of.
There, in the city, aren't you? Waiting for me.
Arjun, you're out of your mind. But the shield definitely sets the game apart from Returnal a decent amount. Yeah, there's nothing here. Just making sure.
Soltari personnel detected.
Someone's alive.
Oh.
Show me.
I see him there. Don't want to take this. Yeah, I should be able to play around fall damage. No big deal. I hope.
You're from Echelon 3. I knew you weren't all dead. Where are the others?
I neither know nor care. All that matters is reaching the city. It sings a song I must answer.
I'm with an emergency team searching for survivors. Could be more in the city.
I haven't found the path in years of searching. But I won't give up. It calls me. The city calls you too. I can sense it. Let me share this wonder with you. A gift from Yellow.
Share what?
You should come in for a report. Help us understand what happened. We've got shelter, supplies.
This world is not for regulations and red tape. The works of ancient, limitless minds speak to me. Nothing will stop my research.
Please. Tell me what happened to everyone else from Echelon 3.
I just kept my head down as they tore each other apart.
They're all dead.
At first, we searched for the other echelons. But we discovered something far more important. Some believed in it. Others denied it. And that's when the killing began.
Something with the eclipse made them change.
Yellow found the three. But some could not accept its glory.
Is the thing that knocked out Arjun yellow?
How long has it been since Echelon 3 landed?
I no longer care to keep track. Everything and everyone before is irrelevant compared to the majesty of the ancients.
How can you just give up on them? Thousands of lives are hanging in the balance.
There are wonders ahead. You'll see.
Or actually, is the four-armed thing some sort of herald? And the eight-armed figure on the game's box art, which I'm looking at right now, is that yellow? I guess it looks like it's wearing a crown of some sort. Could be I'm onto something with the King in Yellow comparison. Max life upgrade and a log. Damn. I'm gonna say that breaking yellow barriers is permanent equipment. Wait a minute, what's that violet meter next to my life bar? And the icon. Is that what you gave me? Why was there no indication for it? Oh. Because the tutorial didn't start. Activate overdrive by pressing L3 and R3. Oh. I see. That's kind of cool, I guess. Why does it have to be L3 and R3? Isn't there a free input somewhere?
The remaining Echelon 3 civilians have set up camp on this ridge. I only pray they find the Echelon 1 and 2. At least we're out of that temple. We did. Things there. Such awful things. I think it's the eclipse. It feels closer.
I guess Overdrive is going to help a lot with big enemies. Okay, how powerful is it? Does it have a blast radius? Like if I shoot it there? Oh yeah, it has a huge blast radius. Okay. I got 2 charges of Overdrive, but how do you build it up? I should look at the meter. Oh, it's partially filled. Oh, do I just have to deal damage? Is it like a super mode, but it's just a one-shot power move? Maybe. Okay, now the more I see of these, the more I think I'm soon gonna get the means to break yellow barriers. Oh.
Every time the sun dies, time stretches and tears. Years washed away, like sand on the shore. The other ships never came, and we didn't even notice. Just like we didn't see what Garcia had built in the Medbay, or God, what Cottle had done to himself, his fingers, or what I'll forget. I'll record this, and I'll try to forget.
I know you're still here. You'd never give up, no matter what.
Sounds good to me. I didn't check the other weapon. I just picked up the first one I saw. Yeah, that's exactly what I think it is. Okay, what do we got here? Fall damage, you dunce. Pay attention to the things you inflict upon yourself. It's kind of fun to... What I did there, I grappled and immediately meleeed, which... This game feels smooth as hell, I have to say. But when it comes to the grappling mechanic, I don't like that it makes you invincible. I think if it just moved you around really fast, that would be something. And I don't like that it's constrained to these grapple points. I wish there were just large grappleable surfaces and I would have to aim and shoot to pull myself to specific parts. That would be much more involved, and I mean, it's a third-person shooter. Aiming and shooting is not too much to ask, I don't think. It's the fundamentals of what the game is. So maybe I'm a little disappointed that they didn't change the grapple when compared to Returnal. And it still seems abusable in the same way, most importantly. We already have enough iframes with the dash, if you ask me. What is that? Oh. Haven't found one of those before. Sure. You know what? It's higher level. I do want to play around with shotguns. It should be good against the small, like a cluster of small enemies or singular big enemies up close, so... I'll try it. I should be proficient with all weapons, I think. Now I have 2 instances of damage over time. The shotgun and this. And they stack. There are 2 arrows pointing down on that enemy. Okay, so this is probably a good setup then. Dots, all of the dots.
We finally deactivated Echelon 3's primary unit today. Even after everything we saw here, it preached only the Soltari way. All the wonder, all the enlightenment, all we had seen of the Yellow Shore. And still, a machine thought it could rule us. No more. The shore wants us here.
And here I thought they destroyed the primary unit because they were sick of Soltari. No, they just became fanatics. It's good to have a key. How do you get up here? Returnal had seemingly completely unreachable things like that. And energy. Uh-oh. I do like damage over time on the shotgun. You can just smear it across several enemies. Or just very easily hit one enemy. Yeah, this makes me think that there's a not obvious permanent equipment that lets me get up to places like that. Based on what I know from the previous game. I wonder if fall damage is not just from impacting a surface, but it also increases the damage of falling into a pit. That would make sense, because that damage is low anyway. Pretty sure I would have taken damage there if I didn't dash. And arena. And you again. You want me to get up close, do ya? Sure thing. Maybe I'm not so eager to get close, actually. Shotguns are good. They feel great. Yeah. I respect the shotgun. Yeah, and these guys are low on life. Plus the damage over time, they're cake. I think the only issue with these turrets is their projectiles are very visually distracting. They're tiny compared to enemy projectiles, which I do think is good, but maybe they could also be a bit more dim as well. Because when I have up to 5 of those turrets up at the same time, it kind of doesn't matter that their projectiles are skinny. I love what I'm seeing here. Oh, what is the final area gonna do with the 3 projectile types? That's fun. That's really fun. The second boss was kind of easy, but I hope the rest are really cool and much more advanced. Okay, let me check this out. I don't know if I like pellet wall, but yeah, searing rounds is good. Dashing partially reloads the clip, yep. Reflected stagger absorbing or parrying projectiles increases the stagger damage of the next shot. Again with the parrying. I know it would probably be work to hide any mention of parrying until you get it as a mechanic. But maybe that would have been a good idea. I don't know if I should have known that parrying is a thing from the second area. can you parry? I'm left speculating about it. Sure. What is restoring cell? Cells may drop Aether upon expiration. That's incredible. Ridiculous, maybe? We'll see. I might not switch my power weapon because of that. Oh. Haven't seen one of these in a while. Good time to have a drink. That's the figure on the box art I was talking about. Okay, Mr. Octo Arms, I don't know what you're up to.
What's this trying to tell me?
Even the computer has no idea. Taking damage briefly jams main weapon.
Implication. Worship of a ruler.
So is Mr. Octa Arms the king in yellow then? Point kills stagger nearby hostiles. That's very situational. And I don't think I really want... Drive is good, yeah. I'll save the slots. I've seen some really good artifacts, so... I'll hold on to my inventory space. Oh, it's another one of those. Dare I? I do have the overdrive now. So I could try to take out the big enemy with it. That's a bit... That's a bit... Before I go in there and potentially die, let me grab the audio log I see on the map. Ooh. Pretty. Hold L1 while moving for traversal boost? Wait, what? Oh, there is a sprint button. Does that work during combat?
The hollow sound of the silence after that first shot. And chaos. The adrenaline hit. They keep me moved, trying to save them. She watched me the whole while. I took everyone I could with me. Everyone who wasn't fighting. I bought them time. Another day alive.
Unstable energy source detected. Do not approach.
Did that interrupt the log, or... I guess I'll find out later. What do we got now? Nightmare Strand, right. The name escaped me earlier. My brain is like a sieve, I guess. Increase all incoming damage to integrity. Ugh. Well... Wait, didn't I get some interesting, or at least powerful combination of... Yeah, gain 1 hit immunity after using Aether. Cells may drop Aether. That seems potentially ridiculous. I can see myself chaining shields after killing enemies. And if that protects me from the high damage here, I'll try it. I'll try it. I might die. We'll see. I want to beat one of these things. think being more aggressive is a good idea so I don't get overwhelmed by just the number of enemies. Walking away to buy the shield time to come up seems like a good idea. Oh, the pellet wall still continues moving in whatever direction it was going at first. That's a lot of bad guys. I see why those grapple points are there, else you'd get cornered really badly. Yeah, now I got a shield from the drop. Oh, but it's a much shorter duration shield. I see how they balance that. It has a different icon, so the effect is not quite the same. Damn those melee attacks. I don't know now. Do I think this will fare better? Maybe. I hope you drop some healing, though I'm not gonna wait for you to dissipate. Kinda wish I could just break it to get the healing. Ugh. There's another room, right? I don't have Overdrive yet. I see the rewards over there. Let me see if the sprint works here. It doesn't. Okay. So that's not a thing. I was not killing the enemies fast enough. I'm probably gonna die here. Why didn't that break the first time? Ah! I feel like I was pretty close there. Note to self, Nightmare Strands are always a problem. Their difficulty seems to be consistent, regardless of the area you're in. Makes sense, they have a blend of different enemies.
I can do it this time.
I feel that way too, Arjun. Okay, any dialogue? Yes.
They're dealing with all this the best they can.
Outright laziness jeopardizes our safety. And with what they're saying, I just have my concerns.
Then I'll pick up the slack for them. Just give Stack some space today. Please.
With they? Okay then.
I found a survivor. He's from Echelon 3.
This is... I can't believe it. So Kaylee was wrong.
Far as I can tell, he's been out there for years. Alone.
Get him back here ASAP. He needs to report to me.
Believe me, he's not gonna listen. There must have been a mistake in the data. Someone from Echelon 3 is still out there.
My God. You've seen them?
Looks like he's been on his own for a few years.
The 3. So we still don't know about Echelon 1 or 2?
No, not yet. But if people from the 3 made it...
But you said years. But the 3 was only a few months ahead of us.
I know, but we've found someone. How is that not good news?
Doing the math. We could be dust by the time the next ship arrives.
Even if you're right, there are others out there. We can help them.
You found someone?
Yeah, from Echelon 3. How did you know?
I hear them all. My mind is filled with the noise of them.
What?
The desire for Yellow's grace. That is what I seek to capture.
Get out of your head, Stack, or you'll end up like Tarn.
Forgive me. What was I saying?
I won't get into the subject because it's... I think they could have easily referred to Stack as he, and that would be fine. What is this they? It's not gonna be relevant. I mean, if they get into that, I can't imagine they would. It would be kind of preachy if they did.
So, you find her yet? There are signs. And I can hear her. Sometimes. Like music to your soul. I'm sure.
Didn't we have an exchange like that already? Okay, back to Shattered Descent. What do you have to say?
You have encountered someone from Echelon 3. The data from the colony was in error.
Correct.
Ensure his survival. He is an invaluable source of planetary data.
I see now that the second level of growth incapacitator is locked, whereas here all 3 levels of corruption enhancement are unlocked. Same thing with these modifiers. So I assume at some point I'm gonna get a second revive, and I could disable one or both using this. That's my guess. Alright. I keep forgetting. I should check on the time. 2 hours. Ugh. I think it's still fine though. But I feel even further away from significant progress than when I was 2 hours in last stream. Noticing a log, but oh, it's over there. Got it. It's weird about the Overdrive. I think there's a cutscene missing of Arjun getting it from that guy. The fact that he just mentions it, doesn't do anything, and you get a new mechanic is a bit awkward. But I guess it's not that big of a deal. Even still. Yeah, you can only sprint really fast like this when you're not in combat. I kinda like that.
If you're hearing this, you should know I'm here too. I won't get in your way, but I'll be watching. We both want to find out what's in that city.
I thought she was gonna stay in that underground bunker, but... Or wait, what did she say? Maybe she is there. She's just monitoring. I always pay more attention when I watch the stream back. So don't worry if I'm missing any implications with the dialogue.
The sun dies and the way opens.
Bonus melee damage at full power. Plus damage when stationary. I guess that's better than just adrenaline. I'll get adrenaline anyway. I think the adrenaline pickup should just increase the current adrenaline level without filling out the meter, because that would just make them better. If I'm 5% of the meter away from getting a new adrenaline level, why the hell would I pick up the item? When any amount of Lucenite's gonna do that as well. A slight criticism, I suppose. Yeah, fun. Pellet wall seems fine. I think it's doing something. My only wonder if is if enemies could run into this. But it has a max duration. Can I land here? No, that's... Okay, it's not on the map, so fair enough, but still. That looks like it has collision. If you're not looking at the map, you're gonna make that mistake. Even if it did have collision, would I be able to do anything? Wait, what is this line? Oh, that looks like a new ability of some description. Like I can zip across that. Okay, I probably can't do anything with that yet. It's funny, I'm not even using all the Halcyon, but I still want to pick it up. Kleptomania, maybe. Oh, it's one of those. It's not so bad. Very dangerous, and I'm a fool. Maybe I'd rather have that. Shotguns are not bad. I'm bad, I would say. Oh, it's another one of these rooms. Oh, was there healing on the other side? I might have made a mistake. There doesn't seem to be any on the map, though. I think I like vertical spread better, the more I think about it. When I get up close, it's just better than the other alt-fire. Wonder how many different alt-fires each gun has. Searing rounds, yeah. Back to the shotgun. Let me see, what was up there? It was healing. Ah. That was obviously a mistake. I didn't look around fast enough. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention on the way in. No keys this time. Alright. Forgot about the sprint. The moment there was an enemy in sight, I could no longer sprint. That's how precise that is. What is healing me? I think I might have ignored an effect. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. I'm gaining tiny amounts of integrity from something. Maybe Lucenite?
Everywhere you go, Carly, I'll follow. I'll find you, and I'll help you.
I don't think so.
I can show you the truth. Save you from this madness. We'll be together again, my darling. No more lies. No more fear. No more yellow.
Oh, that looks familiar. Yeah, that thing is healing them. Oh, I have to melee it. I see. You can't just shoot it from a distance, like in Returnal. Yeah, that feels good. The reload. That was good though. Oh wait, do I still have the... No, I don't. The enemies just dropped healing. Maybe you just get the same type of weapons you had when you died, but they're set to whatever your proficiency at the start of a run is. Didn't pay enough attention to know for sure. But it might be something like that. I think that's too dangerous. Meanwhile, the upside is not quite worth it. I think every game that focuses on bullet hell, even if it has mechanics that interact with different types of bullets, should have bullets that are just uninteractable and unstoppable. You just have to dodge them and that's it, because that's good. That means there can be attacks that are threatening. So I like that those red bullets exist. Because if I could erase every type of bullet, then bullets are just not dangerous at that point.
I saw them so clearly. Thousands of them, staggering blindly from their vast craft.
That's fine.
Expecting to find a home, but discovering instead the most profound isolation. Wherever did they go?
I see. Again. Cool. Fun. I won't be opening that, I don't think. I just don't have enough keys. I was expecting another fight. It's a little eerie that there's nothing. Oh wait, was that just a tutorial fight for Overdrive the first time? Maybe so. Oh wait, you can find power weapons outside of locked containers. I guess it's just the containers guarantee a power weapon. That's still good. But I guess I don't have to worry too much if I ignore blocked containers. Right, I switched to that. I do think that should be better. Thanks for the ammo. That's so fun. Genuinely, that's such a fun thing. I need to be more careful. Weird that the shield didn't come out that one time, though. Ugh. It's dangerous. I like how precise it is to get through here with the shield, though. It's not as easy as it might seem. I guess I could dash through with the shield. Or I could just dash through. I could also do this setup with the blue bullets being corrupted, and it would still work. It would just invalidate the shield. For the most part. I don't feel like I'm doing that well, but maybe it'll be fine. Was a pit. That was almost a disaster. Okay, this is a side path. Now the overdrive takes a while. I really gotta think about when I use it. Okay, they're sneaky with those bits of fauna. You got me fair and square. I was too distracted by the shield and the bullets. Pellet grenade. I haven't seen that before. I like searing rounds, but what is this? Bombardier. When firing, deals extra damage to hostiles in close proximity. Is that an AoE that pulses around me, or do I just deal even more damage with the main shot close up? I think it's one of those two. Oh yeah, I've seen shot load. What is this? Fires a grenade that explodes on impact, dealing instant area damage. Oh, I see. It even has the sight. I like that. That's much more precise than the scatter. That was close. I nearly grazed a... Well, I nearly got hit, actually, by a red projectile. I think it is possible to kill enemies when they're being healed by that thing. It's just... you gotta do it almost immediately. I nearly got hit by the red. Not being careful enough. Oh, I hope there's a big heal in here. I see myself dying to that fauna that shoots corruption bullets. Yes! Okay, I think I just haven't found all the Halcyon in here. It doesn't seem like... I do like the grenade. It is accurate. I just realized in Returnal the grenade was an alt fire on a cooldown. Here I just need to reload and I can shoot grenades again. So it's probably even better than that. Because I can do it more often. Reflected stagger. I think I remember reflected stagger, but it was, remind me. Absorbing or parrying increases the stagger damage of the next shot. Yeah. Maybe that'll matter. I also realized the side areas are not loaded into the map until you open the door or get past whatever else is in your way. So, unlike Returnal, I don't know for sure if the locked door that I'm opening is worth it, but it seems to be worth it anyway. I can pretty consistently expect a spread of rewards. Oh, this again. Yeah, it's the same. Weaker Aether. I could get enough power for 2 power shots, so I'll take it. I'm not sure if I'm quite there. Maybe I could tell from the stats. No, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's 80. Maybe I just barely don't have enough. for 2 shots in a row, that would be... I missed an enemy? Where? Oh. What were you doing when I was over there earlier? Oh, I can get back. Sure, I'll kill this thing. I feel like there's way more to this area. And that's why I should maybe ignore this. Just not confident. If I had more life.
They didn't speak as they did it. Silence as they slaughtered people they'd known for years.
I think I paused the log. Just remembered that I never checked. Explosions clear away projectiles. Ah, I picked that up, but I never used it before.
Lovers. Family. And they finally did speak after the killing was done. It was of a king. A golden king. But they won't find me. Hiding beneath the bodies, the ragged flesh, the empty eye sockets. They'll never make me believe.
Yeah, now that they've spelled it out like that, I guess I'm far less intrigued by the story, because, oh, it's basically the King in Yellow. It's unfortunate. I felt the same way about Supergiant when they made Hades, because it's like, oh, it's just Greek mythology and drama. Been there, done that. It's not to say that the execution is bad, it's just the concept is not intriguing by itself. I expect this to be much the same. But hey, I'm here for the gameplay, primarily. It was maybe incidental that I really enjoyed Returnal's story. And I still think about Returnal's story. Okay. I have more life. I got... what was it again? That might be good. It's the SpongeBob meme. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it! I want to do it. I'm probably gonna die, but I don't care. If I walk out of here with an extra life, assuming it works that way. That's the same modifier. Wait, Carcosan modifier. So these areas mandate specific modifiers. So can I do Armour Impairment before I start a run later? What happens if I already have it on? Does it just add a different modifier? What if I'm at max Carcosan trial modifiers? What happens then? Okay, so there is more than one layout. That's good. Right, I no longer have the other. That's not great. Oh, when did you appear? Or were you always there? The cells are self-replicating, which makes sense, given the name. That's pretty good. How they can clean up low life or just small enemies. Okay, you need to go down. When do I use it? I think there's one more room. I'll use it in that room. Oh, hey there, big guy. You're gonna teleport and... You know what? Yeah, get out of here. That's really strong. Better advantage. Another one. Damn, that's rough. The ledge grab. The frickin' ledge grab. Context sensitivity, maybe. Got me there. Well, what else was I expecting, really? I'm still willing to go up to and over 3 hours. So that's fine. And yeah, enemies are not... They have a fair amount of life. I don't feel the need to increase their life. No dialogue. That might as well tell me that I made no progress worth a damn. Yeah, I'm just gonna try again. That's all there is to it. Running through the same exact thing and picking up all this stuff is a little monotonous, but it's not really that bad. Also, I can sprint. I should remember to do that.
I know I should mourn what I lost. Comfort. Friends. The smile on my little boy's face whenever I came home. I know I'm supposed to be angry. I feel grateful. They took my burdens away and gave me peace instead. Just me and the blue precipice.
The blue precipice. I don't know how that fits into what else is going on. Right, now I can check. Yeah, my equipment is down to proficiency 6. Did I keep whatever the leftmost perk is on each weapon? It looks like it. I'll stick with the shotgun. Wonder if the Halcyon is fixed as to where exactly it shows up, and you just need to visit every unique room where there's Halcyon in each area. Immunity after dash, that sounds nuts. Let me see. I'm not noticing any indicator of the immunity, so it must be pretty brief. Fair enough. I wouldn't want it to be a super strong effect. I think it has the potential to be overpowered. Wait, wasn't it? No, it's not there. Okay, let me look around. Well, there's one. Got it. Where else? Oh, I see another one of those tethers. Okay, yeah, that's a permanent equipment. Speaking of which... Oh yeah, Overdrive. Special attack which deals massive damage to any hostiles within its blast radius. Already figured that out from practice, but... And obviously it's permanent equipment, what else would it be? Okay, I think that white tether in the air... Where would it put me? Oh, it would put me up there, I guess. So it's probably on the wall there, and I can't... Somewhere in that area, and that's why I can't open the other door. Because I need the permanent equipment for that tether thing. Right. Don't lose your bearings now, that's where you came from. Returnal had very aggressive, what do you call it? Move assist when you're performing a melee attack. It just sort of drags you over to the nearest enemy so you can connect the hit. I think they toned that down a lot. I prefer that. Because sometimes in Returnal I would hit the wrong enemy with my melee. It was kind of annoying. The enemy design is still super fun. There is something to be said for the fact that you can interact with different bullets in different ways. You don't just dodge everything. And the colors of the bullets actually mean something now. They're not just so you can easily differentiate the elements of patterns. Wait, I should be taking advantage of these turrets. Yeah, there's more strategy as well. I just need to use my brain a bit more. The horror. Oh, you guys, when did you show up? I will do another Nightmare Strand. You can't stop me. Yeah, that's better. Just better. Do I have to make a quick decision here? Can't quite see anything. Go for the healing. Yep. It's another one of those rooms. No, I only have the one. I'll definitely need it. A big heal from a locked room could save the run. Excellent targets for that. I guess I could change projectile colors so that they're different from this power weapon's projectiles. That might help improve visibility a bit. But I think, like I said, these blue things should just be much more dim. I don't have to see them, it's not important. I can still see the damage they deal to enemies. I don't really care about recoil compensation. And yeah, I'll use the shotgun. It does have the damage over time. Yeah, I prefer that. Absolutely. It's interesting. Returnal had some more generic stats, not like Resilience, Command, and Drive, where they scale different things and affect the items. You just had weapon damage multiplier, healing efficiency. What else was there? Experience gain, I think, was another stat in Returnal. But now those stats are gone. And instead, it's these three attributes. I think I prefer that. Because, what a surprise, the weapon damage multiplier in Returnal was one of the single best things you could get. Because it just made all your weapons deal more damage, unconditionally. I wouldn't be surprised if this, in spite of the meta progression, this game had slightly better balance in that regard. Yeah, just go. Yeah, this room was definitely just for the Overdrive tutorial. Maybe there's a chance of fighting something in there again, but it's not happening so far. Just thinking, it is better, but it doesn't have a new perk, so I'll take the Lucenite. Can I see one of those tethers in midair that might show me how you get up there? No, I don't. There seems to be something next to that blue container that I can't recognize. I wonder. Oh, that's a cool red attack. I like that. I think you demand my attention, good sir. Damn it, what was that? Oh, that was a new pattern. keeping my eye on that red ball. Okay. It just sort of disappeared. I gotta remember, dashing is still useful against red attacks, but just for movement. And that's it. How many of you are there? Or is that the same one? I just didn't kill him yet. Oh, that's what the red ball does. Cool. Okay, that's enough of your shenanigans. I like the enemy design a lot. It was one of my favorite things about Returnal as well. The enemies there felt so distinct just because of the bullet patterns. Rising pitch. I don't know. I guess I'll switch it up. Don't I already have heavy fall? So it'll stack? Yeah. Just need to get it into my muscle memory. I should play as if I have heavy fall even when I don't. That'll be a good idea. It's actually kind of dangerous to sprint all over the place. But I like that you can do it. Yeah, so here's that situation I described. I'll pick this up. Oh, I guess that was a big one. Yeah, that one was red, not orange. Okay, so that one's useful. But the orange ones that only increase your adrenaline by 1. I don't think so. Power, repair, melee, infrared. Wait, so there's 2 power boosts. It's really hard to absorb that. Maybe that's why these popcorn enemies are here. Curious how long I've been running. Approaching 3 hours. Still fine. I don't care for auto target radius so much. I don't think it's useful. It might even I can see a wider or larger auto target radius mess me up because I don't end up shooting at the enemy I want. Less damage accumulation as well. Yeah, no. Seems good. Remind me again. That's ricochet piercing. Ricochet piercing seems good. Does that mean that I can hit the same enemy twice if I shoot through it into a wall? Maybe. No fire rate limit. Shots can be unloaded as fast as the trigger is pulled. Seems good. There's the Nightmare Strand. But first.
The first month was the hardest. We lost so many good people. But when we finally found out from the data core what happened to Echelon 2, I felt so free. Sometimes I imagine that other me, full of hope. I like this me so much more.
Weaker Aether. I don't know if that's worth it. Oh, but I have stronger Aether. Okay. The only thing I'm wondering right now is if the higher tiers of artifacts, the unique effect, like increasing the healing from Aether, scales with the tier of the artifact. I'd like to see that in the tooltip. I wish there was a way to view details so I can know for sure that it works that way. Maybe it's not that big of a deal, but, you know, more information so you can make better decisions would be nice. Okay, let me look over here if something could give me an edge before I go in. Homing missiles, vacuum bomb. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have maxed out damage duration because of my drive attribute. I'm slowly changing my lingo to this game's unique lingo. That was terrible. What the hell am I doing? That was free. I should just... oh well. I think I can still backtrack. I'll see. Yeah, I can backtrack with that. Maybe I can prepare a bit more before I go in there. Completely fumbled my controls. I wanted to jump dash melee. Something like that. Okay, the way forward. I feel like some barrier might pop up because that's entering that place. I never went in there. I've just been dying on the outskirts of this city or whatever it is. Oh, the boss is just in there? Okay, so I guess I'm not that far away. Do I still want to do the Nightmare Strand? I want to do the Nightmare Strand. I do. What's over here? I think there's a little bit of healing. That time I saw the projectiles getting absorbed. Searing rounds, vertical spread, dash load, steel shot, Absorbing projectiles with the shield adds additional pellets to the next shot. That's fun. Okay, now that I know, before I fight the boss, which hopefully I can keep my streak of first trying bosses. Or what did I say? After I beat the Nightmare Strand, hopefully the boss will be one and done. Cool and fun, but one and done. What am I, a poet? My life is so low, though. Screw it. Screw it. I don't care. I'm sure they'll drop some healing. Maybe I'll play better because my life is low. It does kind of work that way. Actually like to get rid of that Overdrive ready text. It's not very helpful. Where's the healing? Yes. It was distracting me for a moment there. The text. Okay, now what? That's not what I meant to do, but it works. Yeah, that's the other problem with these hook points. More context sensitivity. What the hell? Can't be down there. Is there one more room with another wave of enemies? There is, isn't there? Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay, maybe now. Yes, the healing. Yes, that's perfect. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, get up in my face. Those enemies are not that dangerous up close, so they just sort of die when they do that. I didn't see that coming. Ah, shit. I got mixed up by myself. Is there... Are there some iframes on the melee? That was a thing in Returnal as well. I guess I don't mind that, it makes some sense. In both games. No! What the heck? Ah. That was a melee attack from a... Okay. Okay. I think this game is a bit more frantic than Returnal, and even in Returnal, enemy melee attacks annoyed me quite a lot because they also have move assist, like they track you. Like an enemy will lunge at you in midair with a melee attack, and then it'll curve in midair, which even for an alien creature is unnatural. I don't know if the tracking is still a thing, but melee attacks are ridiculously fast, and they seem to be expecting you to dash. I think. That was definitely the case in Returnal. The dashing was the only good way to avoid melee attacks, because of their speed and tracking properties. Okay. Now I have an idea of how long the area is. I still want to try. I think another attempt going for the Nightmare Strand still won't put me over how long the previous stream is. Hell with it. I said I could go for 4 hours, so I will. I can't sprint in here, I don't think. Still fine with those. And yeah. Doing the chapters for the last stream's video took a while. I really diced it up. I think it was necessary though. Am I not sprinting? Did it stop the sprint because I went in the building? What was that? Not sure. In any case, I think my problem in this game when compared to Returnal is that I'm just getting blindsided by melee because I'm not expecting enemies to move that fast and hit with such huge hitboxes. Maybe the hitboxes on the melee could be toned down a bit, I don't know. It feels like another thing that's demanding iframes. I think melee attacks can have small hitboxes, be fast, and that would be fine. Maybe there could be melee attacks that ignore iframes and the shield. Then just some thoughts, that's all. Oh. So this is random Halcyon. Yeah, I'm not sure how exactly the Halcyon limit per area works. That's just better. Nothing to think about. Just take it. Throw the old one in the garbage. Right, because I was holding the dash button to sprint. Don't mind me, just being stupid. I'll hold on to the shotgun. It does make quick work. Yeah, I need the tether thing, whatever it is. Moving on. That was so close. One melee goober spawned in at the end. It's fine. Just look forward. And pay attention to the present as well. Don't just die straight away. close-up shotgun and melee seems like a decent combo. Oh, one meat shot staggers those guys. Right. Oh yeah, I was doing something like that in Returnal with the shotgun. That's fun. And I think staggering enemies exposes their weak points, so the melee probably hits even harder. Pellet grenade, bombardier shot load, no searing rounds, but yeah, sure. Another choice. This time, I don't think I need the healing. Oh. I guess that's better for the current run. Which I do want to win. It's just I think that was a big heal and I'm not that hurt, so maybe there's no point. Oh wait, this was an elevator. That's right. Couldn't if I wanted to. You can cancel out of that, yeah. Just like in Returnal. I forgot that the sprint is disabled in combat. I'm gonna go ahead and say that this grenade is one of the best alt fires so far, at least. Okay, you maybe? Oh, the blast radius is huge. I think the grenade should also be good against weak points, so that seems great. Did I just dodge while shielding? Why did I do that? Okay. Oh, that's the way back. What am I doing? Yeah, I thought so. I should have fired one off first. I still got maxed out real fast. It's fine. Yeah, there's some move assist on the melee, but it doesn't seem as aggressive. I think these guys, they're either dodging or they're affected by knockback, so that fighting them is much more chaotic. That's fun. Be careful with this. I learned my lesson last time. Maybe not. Damn it. I should just be dashing through that. What am I even? But I do need powers. Okay. I am not aware of the hitbox. I assume the shield's hitbox is bigger than the usual, I guess, hurt box for Arden. Okay, enough of this. It was not that bad the first time. I'm gonna have to get a feel for the hitboxes. I was hoping to turn around and grapple, but didn't do it. That's a nasty place to put that guy. I could have ran forward. Yeah, no. That was just bad of me. Quick chamber. I do like this thing. Hitting a hostile's weak point instantly reloads one. Oh yeah, I just forgot what that was called. No. Main weapon kills reduce shield power consumption. Fine, I guess. Not too enthusiastic about that, but it's something. Do I even care about shield power consumption? Because I'm not holding it out for too long. And it seems like it just self-sustains by absorbing projectiles, so... maybe that ability's kind of useless. If I understand correctly, anyway. Nearly got hit by that. Yeah, there can be a fight in here. Okay. It would be a waste otherwise. I'm forgetting which gun I have, and I'm mishandling it. I can one-shot these guys, just aim and hold. Stronger Aether at low integrity, that seems very good. Dash cooldown. I am spamming the dash a lot, but I shouldn't be. No, that's fine. One instance of dash cooldown increases. Not a problem. I think those brackets around that enemy were indicating its weak point. I wonder if that's because of the ammo restoration effect or something else. Again, I'm catching myself reloading too early. Missed. I think I could mess with the turn speed, because I'm trying to aim, to move the aiming reticule faster. I think I can also make it move faster while I'm using alt fire. That would be good. Okay, this is worth it. Especially because of the heal. Charge burst. Oh, I could also redraw my old gun. I guess. Yeah, I remember charge burst. Which works well with favorite target. Although I need to get close because the recoil is very intense. What was that? Maybe I was a bit lost in thought there. That's good. I think there are some new level chunks here this time. Or at least I'm not quite recognizing. Yeah, the healing is very intense. You need to basically one-shot the enemy to kill it through that. That was great. I think I see what the idea here is. Ignore the turrets, blast the big guys. I thought this gun didn't have auto hit, or maybe I'm mixing it up. Right, I can't hold that. When the volley is maxed out, it just fires on its own. Pellet grenade. Not too sure. I guess it's fine. Yeah. There is the concern that if I swap weapons too often, I'll get used to one of them, and then right at the moment when I swap, I'll fumble the next weapon. Yeah, I'm definitely taking this thing. Restoring cell. Yes, yes. Yeah, the grenade is amazing. Okay, there is a Nightmare Strand. I was wondering if there wouldn't be one, if I was just getting lucky, but I guess you always have the option of doing it. Don't really care. I suppose. I'm just not going to deal any damage at low life. Would I? Should I? Will I? I guess I will. Getting hit twice in a row is terrible to begin with, so I shouldn't be... I feel like I deserve to get punished for it, basically. That's a pit. Stop ignoring the pit. I think my current power weapon is great. I could top myself off, I guess. I might not waste a big heal if it drops that way, assuming that's even possible. Alright, this should be good. I'll use the overdrive when things get out of hand or a really scary enemy appears. Yeah, it's always armor impairment here. I could skip that. It seems to be the same every time. There aren't any visions there. Damn it. The cooldown. Wasn't mindful of the dash cooldown. Yeah, the ult fire is like a completely different weapon. Okay, I don't think any of that warranted an overdrive. I like pellet grenade. What is absorb load? I just don't recognize that. Absorbing projectiles with the shield will instantly trigger a perfect reload. Neat. Narrow, but neat. I think this is good though. Corrupted and blue projectiles stacked there. I should watch out for that. Just like when there's the odd red projectile mixed in as well. Not the ledge grab, it's so bad. Maybe it has some iframes, but I got caught during some kind of recovery one time, I think. Wow, they move fast. I lose track of them very often. What is this, Doom Eternal? Some people might like that, but I don't know if I should be bringing this up just randomly, but I found Doom Eternal to be kind of a mess. I was just running around like a headless chook there and doing very specific things to delete enemies from the fight, rather than anything more deliberate or tactical. It's more than just that, but I won't get into it. And I should also concentrate here. I think if enemies are really close, just regular fire is better than the grenade. Okay, screw you, I think. Maybe not the best. Definitely not the best use of that one. Reinforcements waste no time arriving. You will have my revenge. That's the enemy that killed me. I'm absolutely certain. I think that was it. Nightmare Strand completed. Second chance replenished. Oh, I guess that doesn't work. Well, damn, I hope the rest of the loot is worth it. It makes sense. I disabled the, give me a second, I'm gonna pour myself a drink. I think I deserve it. If I disabled the second chance, then it's just not gonna work no matter what. It's not that I start with a depleted second chance, it's that the second chance will never work. Oh, I think there's a way to ping so that you see. I'll see how I did that. It was an accident just now. Selected shot. Absorbing projectiles with the shield increases the damage of the next shot. That seems very good. But it's that. It's not bad, but I think I like both of the other alt fires instead. Yeah, no. I'll stick with that one. Max life. Halcyon. Max power. Drop holder. Max life and max power. I think that is worth it, actually. It is, even though I don't get the second chance. It's still rewarding enough. I just need to play really well. Feels good. Ah, it's just gone. Alright, what's the boss? Apparently it didn't take me that long. Huh. This might be around as long as the previous stream. Purge Blast. Given that the previous two bosses had ads, maybe I can get healing from the restoring cell, but I think this is more powerful if I want to kill the boss. And if I kill the boss faster, maybe I won't need the healing anyway. That's my thought process. Oh, could I build up Overdrive during a boss? And if it is damage dealt, which it seems to be, that could be a thing. It's not really Devil Trigger, but it's something. It's another resource to manage. I see the bullet canceling explosion from that. These guys fall when you stagger them. Wait a minute. Awesome. I could also point blank them with the shotgun. Stagger is useful. No, I'm not getting hit by you. It's just ridiculous.
Is the city close?
Previous log confirms.
What previous log?
Data corrupted.
I'm a little concerned how this is gonna go. Charge burst favorite target. I know that's a good combo. What the hell? I have a lot of keys. Vacuum bomb. Okay. What's going on here? Oh. Are you a mini-boss? You don't have 3 life bars. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. I thought those were just gonna stay there and force me off the ground. The red projectiles are nuts. Oh wow, that's really hard to get out of the way of. I have to dash away just so I can avoid the red bullets. You're beefy. Oh no. Oh, I didn't see that last thing. Okay. That was strong, but maybe not strong enough. Ugh. No. No! Oh, that attack is, oppressive. I feel the need to abuse the grapple points there. That guy is tough. I wasn't using my alt fire, but I'm not sure if I had a great moment to do it. I just noticed, is that showing me the run number 0011? Uh-huh.
Be better, Argent.
Any dialogue? Doesn't look like it. Unless... Nope. Nope, I think it would show up on the map. They sometimes talk to each other when I just walk by, but... Alright. Why do I feel like that maybe mini-boss is harder than the previous 2 bosses? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Yep. Yep. I just wanted to check the time. Nah. Again. Was the Overlord icon actually indicating... What was that thing's name? Rhabdom, I think? Yeah, it stops me from sprinting when I go in here. I wonder why that is. I enjoy the way I'm playing this, even if it's a bit drastic. Maybe I'd prefer a machine gun or something. I just don't think the alt fire of the gun I had, which I still have. Yeah, I don't think that would have worked well against him, but now I know. Since that was a mini-boss, I think, because that was the same life bar as the consort in the tutorial, I think those enemies can't be staggered, which makes sense. They're all on their own. Could this kind of counteracts its own downside, I'm just wondering. Maybe enemies hit hard enough now that that's not gonna save me, but who knows. Oh, you can also melee those. Yes. Yeah, since I want to beat that boss, now that I've completed a Nightmare Strand, I don't know if I want to do it again, because I'm not going to get an extra revive, so... when that incentive isn't there and I just want to beat the boss that's standing in my way. I guess I like that auto hit points out those bits of fauna, so I don't get blindsided and hit by them. Sometimes the singular what am I trying to say? Corruption projectiles look like leucinite pickups to me. I nearly ran into the projectile from those guys. So maybe I should mess with the projectile colors for myself later. Oh, I didn't notice you before. That's interesting. Yeah, I can't get up there. Absolutely love the idea of tactically leaving an enemy alive so you can get power from it. It puts you in more danger, but if you play it well, it gives you an advantage. Really like how that works out. Right. to say I just gotta get back up to that guy and try again. Maybe I could save an overdrive for the start of the fight. I saw something down there. I think the way forward leads there anyway. Maybe not. Unless... I mean, stats make all the guns better. Do I want to use a shotgun against that guy? Because he was getting pretty close to me a lot of the time. Maybe. Let's see. Just for the stats, I don't care about gaining power when I take damage. That's... Can't afford to abuse that. Oh, but then again, I have lifesteal at low integrity, so... Is that the idea? I'll get the Halcyon later. If even. I'm so stubborn I might only collect all the Halcyon and get all the Armor Matrix upgrades for the sake of an achievement, and that's it. And otherwise, maybe I don't even care. That's a whole lot of blue. Without Lucenite being currency for shops during a run, I'm not sure I value it as much as Obolites in Returnal. Maybe that's not necessarily a good change. I'm not sure. I see how it would be confusing if... I guess it doesn't make sense lore-wise either. If you could spend Lucenite when the company just wants you to bring it back and they value it more than your life. So fair enough. I don't know, if that lore reason wasn't there, if there was still... They could mess with the lore so that they can still do that and have currency during a run. And then the meta currency. They could just add another currency, I guess, different from Lucenite. That would work. Sure. Just because it's higher level, I think. I think it's worth it. Anyway. I don't know if those guys have a melee attack, but they do like to get close, so maybe. this particular handgun? What was I reading earlier? I didn't process that it has the assault fire. That was overkill. It's funny, I'm pretty sure most players would value Lucenite more because it's like Rogue Legacy Gold. And it gives you meta upgrades. But I value it less because I'm a goddamn weirdo, I guess. Wow, you move really fast. I wonder what determines how many times it shoots, because it's kind of inconsistent. Only shot one corrupted cluster there. I hope this game gets some kind of endless mode with a scoring system like Returnal. But I hope it's better than the Tower of Sisyphus, because the Tower had some problems, like the fact that to get a high score you need to beat 20 plus loops of it, because it doesn't scale up in difficulty fast enough. So good players can just kind of go indefinitely and it becomes more... There's not really score optimization or having to play really, really well to stay alive. It's more endurance, because you just hit a ceiling where it doesn't get meaningfully more difficult. That was my experience anyway. Yeah. Although it's not really the best gun for my situation, I don't think. Maybe just having more stats is good. Oh, I don't have to keep holding it. It just lasts until I stop moving. It's nice, I guess. Yeah. What am I thinking about? I was actually distracted by one of my cats. You gonna throw up, dude? You good? I think he's good. Okay. I think that's worth it. Let me see something else. Seems good. Seems very good, actually. I just want to look through the effects again to make sure I... Yeah. Okay. So now I can only stack one of those 5 effects. I think I cancelled out of the sprint and then had to press again to dash, so I nearly took fall damage there. If I got that right. there any point? I mean, yes there is, but danger. I'm gonna throw myself at the Miniboss again. Hopefully beat him before. There might be more of this area and then a major 3-phase boss after him. So now that I'm satisfied having beaten a Nightmare Strand once, I can focus on making progress. But if I do beat that guy, and there's way more to this place, maybe I can finish it next stream. It's been kind of a struggle. But I enjoy the struggle. That's why I'm not making things easy on myself. That's you. No, the volley is definitely good. I just need to land it properly. This thing's shield. What are you doing? Let's chase you pretty aggressively for a bit. Purge Blast could be good if I remember to use it. I think it can delete the red bullets. I hope. Vertical spread shotgun. Searing rounds, dash load. Maybe? Maybe? I can't stagger. That's the problem. The strength of the shotgun doesn't apply to him. It's just the damage. If I do the charge with the favored target, it should deal good damage. Maybe even better than the shotgun. Weak point damage. Is his weak point his head? Probably. Oh, I nearly have an overdrive. So the moment the overdrive's up, I'm using it. Okay, here it goes. Come on, you big scary alien man. Yeah, his weak point is his head. Oh, he was invulnerable there. Yeah, I genuinely have to go back and forth to effectively avoid this attack. It's kind of silly. I think his attacks are determined by my position. He was jumping a lot because I was up there. Yeah. Maybe I'll just stay down here. Maybe it's if he's on a different elevation. That also makes sense. Arjun, did you just ledge grab, you fool? I didn't want you to do that. Oh, what's going on now? Is that just a new move? I hadn't seen before. Why do I feel like I'm dodging a Tiny Tiger in Crash Bandicoot 3 whenever he jumps around with those red bullets? I think he might have phase transitioned, and now his attacks are no problem. Damn it. Can't be missing that healing. This gun's kind of weak. I thought this would play out differently. Maybe if I get close up like that, I can do better. Why does that hurt so much? Okay. Oh, there was a trophy for beating him. Nice. Okay, he's just really punishing. I don't think he's especially challenging. Like, once I understood all of that, I could do it pretty much indefinitely. Okay, screw this gun. It was okay once I started using it a bit better, but damn. Also, it takes quite a lot to get an overcharge. I'm not doing that more than once per boss fight, I don't think. Maybe you could use it to truncate whatever phase of a boss gives you the most trouble. I'm curious about where corrupted bullets started spilling from his mouth. Was that just a phase transition to indicate that there would be no more blue bullets? Shattered Descent.
I need to get across to the city. Now.
Bridge interface deactivated. Circuit required.
Where do I find one?
Matching power signature detected in marsh.
I think Rhabdom was a mini-boss.
I am beyond the descent now. I see a swamp ahead. And a dam. Can't even describe the creatures here. Imagine weapons we could turn them into. There's something else. Something in the eclipse. And it's looking right at me.
Something in the eclipse. I'm thinking Mr. Octo Arms. So I could go back to Passage. I didn't realize that place was called Passage until I watched back the first stream, by the way. I do want to check this out before I call it. Or maybe... How much longer do I want to go? Because I'm up to 4 hours. It's just hard to stop playing. What the hell? I'm going down here. I want to see what's up. It feels like I just beat the first half of this biome. The second half being in the city, I assume. But then again, we're moving away from the city, and there was no other path in there. But I think there's going to be a major boss with multiple phases. Maybe Rhabdom was a unique mini-boss, but still a mini-boss. That's what I'm thinking. Blighted Marsh. Okay, then. What are these? Uh-huh. I see.
We're supposed to believe the Sultari never detected that dam.
Local scan does not match telescopic data.
Right.
Before seeing yellow, all you knew was blindness.
What is wrong with you? Check system integrity.
All functions nominal.
Of course you'll say that. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, obviously I'm gonna get some sort of key and go across the bridge. There's... I could go down there. I just don't know if I want to start the next area. Why is this here? Isn't this... Oh, is this where I start Blighted Marsh? If I teleport here? Okay. Maybe I could head back to primary. Now, I think, just for my own workload, when I mess with the video of the stream, I'm not gonna go over 4 hours. That's a bit much. So I'll just head back, see if there's some sort of cutscene or something.
Stack.
Arjun. I thought you were. Oh well, huh. Art is the strongest of tides from the shore. None may resist its current.
Back to your duties, Stack. I won't tolerate dead weight.
Dead weight? All these tasks are absolutely useless. I was merely expressing...
How long have they been doing this?
Not important. It's a waste of company time. I expect better of you.
Yeah, Blighted Marsh is next. I'll go through all the dialogue, I think. That's fine.
Seems like we should talk.
I know you're working against me, just like the others.
You're gonna have to break that one down for me, boss.
You're out there doing who knows what with no oversight. How do you think that makes me look?
To who?
I know what you did to Jerome.
You gotta be serious. Say that again.
Feels like everyone's got their own agenda. I'm in charge here. Not primary, not anyone else.
What would you have me do? Yeah, it's all falling apart.
It's been centuries since Echelon 2, but just a few years since the 3. No rules, no reason. It might be months or millennia since...
We won't need help. I think I know where the other colonists are.
You do? Really?
They must have taken refuge in the city. I'm still working out a route there, but that's where they'll be.
So you don't know anything? You're just going on blind faith?
I'm the one that's out there, Kayla. Risking my life for everyone. I deserve trust.
I don't trust anything anymore. Not a single thing.
Fine. What I'm looking for is in that city.
Or maybe what's waiting there killed everyone.
I think this figurine here is a reference to... I'm not sure. It might be a previous Housemarque game. I want to say Nex Machina, but it doesn't quite look like any of the robots from there. Resogun? I was a bit distracted by that, I'm not gonna lie. And where is the... I want to show what I was talking about before. Was it over here? Yeah. You might think, so what? It's just an astronaut figure. No, that's not an astronaut. That is the astronaut. See him in my freaking nightmares. Okay, what's going on, Stack?
Think I found a path to that city.
She awaits.
What do you mean, she?
Waiting for us all. Do you not hear her song?
Stack, you're going too far with all this. We should talk to Sheridan. Get you some help.
Sheridan is jealous she can't hear what we do. She's so cruel.
Look, I need to get back out there. But I'm worried about you.
The shore yearns for you to shine.
The Yellow Shore. What does it mean?
Walk the path, and you will know Origin.
Stack seems completely nuts. Stack letter. Sheridan told me I should write a letter to home. She felt it would aid me in processing my feelings about our apparently dire circumstances. Usually I would puff and huff about yet another unchosen demand upon my time and energy. Her requests, after all, are invariably made to suit herself and her employers. But in truth, I relish this chance to demonstrate how words spring forth from me in ways hitherto unimaginable. Hence, I curbed my instinctive inclination towards protest. Furthermore, I understood that her proposition did for once concern my best interests. A tacit acknowledgement that since dear Tarn absconded, I lacked a true confidant amongst the hollow-eyed remnant of Echelon 4's roster. I had not the heart to tell her there was no one left for me at home either, nor that home has long been a concept without meaning. So this letter is instead to you, Sheridan. Despite our frequent animosity, I felt the sincerity of your intention. I saw that there was a flicker of kindness beneath the lackey's skin. I hope one day, when the problems that so bedevil us here have been overcome, that we might reach a more lasting accord. It's hard for me to tell if people like Stack were unreliable and horribly troubled before they came to the planet, or because they came to the planet. In any case, I don't think the end result differs. Based on the interviews, I want to say it's a bit of both, actually.
Not your usual crowd here, huh?
I don't follow.
You don't fit with them. All these dutiful souls working for the greater good.
I don't know. Everyone wants something for themselves.
Yes, yes, yes. But before, those men you worked with, they didn't pretend. When they wanted something, they simply took it.
I can help the others and still find her.
And if you had to choose?
Her. Always.
Dedicated to the one I love.
I wonder if Arjun's even gonna have to choose, or if... Well, I guess you could say that if everyone dies along the way while he's pursuing this goal, it's because he made that choice. Anything to say, Primary?
Your data of ancient technology expands Soltari's wealth here.
Yeah? Well, they can pattern everything once everyone's safe.
Surviving Echelon colonists may hold vital information. Further understanding of Carcosa is a priority.
I just want to see what's different. Anything new here? Oh, wait a minute. I think I unlocked this for beating that Nightmare Strand, because this is the effect that was there. So I guess I want to beat more of those if I want to keep making the game harder in various ways. Enemies hit hard enough as is, I think. I won't do that. What's this? Second Chance Overlord. Dispatching an Overlord restores a second chance. -10. Damn. You gotta pay through the nose for extra lives, I guess. Huh. See, this is kind of weird to me, because in an arcade game, there would just be a well-balanced life system. This game is like, you can have a life system of some description if you want. But again, if the protections are effectively cheats, most of them, then this is a big one. Because you're not supposed to have that many extra lives, I don't think. Especially if you play the game segmented. I'll see. I think if I have good enough healing and I play well enough, I don't need any revives, and I could possibly run through all the areas of the game in sequence. Okay. Right. I keep forgetting about that. Oh. Blighted Marsh. Next goal. All the previous areas are... Oh wait, I can't open portals. Right. I just can't open a portal to Shattered Rise because it's right outside the door in front of me. So I can still replay them to get stuff. Dilapidated industrial region now turned to swampland. Access to nearby shoreline blocked by colossal dam of non-human design. Heavily defended waterways. Disused sluice gates? I don't know what that is. And elevators may frustrate travel through this area. Shattered descent bridge controls. Oh, colony. Same region, different parts of it. Intertidal site adjoined to the Shattered Rise, and with a similar environment, but cordoned off by alien structures. Navigation complicated by surface ruptures and fissures. Area meets a shoreline at its lowest point. I feel like if it's like Returnal and there's a turning point in the story and like another act, I don't know if this game is broken up into acts like that, but Act 1 to Act 2 was a big deal there. If I'm still in Act 1 here and that's still the structure of the game. How many areas does this game have? If it's significantly more than Returnal, I'm excited. It looks like all 5 spots here are filled up, but maybe there's a 6th one at the bottom. I forget what it looked like before all 5 of these were. No, there's definitely a 6th one. Okay. Anyway, I'm over 4 hours, so I think it's time to stop. And I'll see this swamp, or whatever it is. Nothing to respond to from chat. VOD watchers, this is the end of the stream. Thank you for watching.